Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Pick, guys.
Bruh? What the heck? What the heck? The support doesn't want to pick first. Huh. My feeling was right. It does lag a bit. I might lose this game. Oh, and the matchup is horrible too. Yeah. It's a very horrible matchup. Using too many resources.
Timber saw.
Huh, oxygen-rich atmosphere, giant testicle monsters. We'll be fine, let's party!
Okay. What if they get me? Yeah. What was that sound?
Oh my god, the battle's about to start! Relax, Morty, relax. Come here, buddy, come here. Cuddle in with me.
Trust you. That one looks angry. Running. Do I have to?
First blood!
Get.
First blood. Sauce for the soul.
There are trees everywhere. Yes.
Good lord, I'm getting fucking spikes? Okay.
Why me?
I'm getting lag spikes.
Yes.
So I think I might end up playing, I might end up like, you know, disconnecting on purpose.
Yeah. I don't know.
And never come back.
Sure about this?
I might have to abandon if it actually keeps going. And just start playing Starl instead.
Yeah. Do I have to? Deny! Stay up!
He missed CS.
Attack!
whoa. Pathing. What the fuck?
What if they get me?
That'll work. Yes. Okay. Okay. I said no.
There is no way he's saving up mana just to miss the CS.
Смотрим дальше.
What the fuck? Why is he missing CS?
Running. Breathe.
Dyer's courier. You bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested, for courier.
Are you sure about this?
Can you get the Lotus? Okay, nice. The fuck?
What was that sound? You're with the trees, aren't you? Ah! Wait till they get alone.
I had to do it, man. I couldn't resist. Oh dear.
Attack!
I'm not sure what he's doing though, but honestly,
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you.
if he's actually trading, getting denies instead of getting CS, it's not really, it's not good for him.
Cut, cut, cut. Running. Yeah,
He
yeah.
has raise, but he doesn't want to use it. I don't understand.
You're with the trees, aren't you?
What the fuck? Use your raise! I'm pissed off for you, dude! What the fuck? Use your raise! You got this! Just use it! What in the world are you doing?
Oh, boy.
You don't have raise to begin with? Did AM stole all your mana or something? What the fuck? I don't know what the hell. What I ate that? I don't understand. What the hell is it? What is this? Why isn't he using raise? Use it, dude! Just do it!
Attack!
See, it's filled with jungles.
What if they get me?
This is upsetting! Why aren't you using raise?
Are you
Just use it!
I am warning you. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck? I'm coming.
Ah, chop, chop.
Oh my god. I have to respect that. I have to respect that.
Courage.
Yeah.
You want to use raise on silencer of all people? I know you did. I don't understand. I'm pissed off for you, dude.
Saw blade still not sharp enough. Hey!
Oh my god.
Are you sure about this? Stay back. I don't know.
Surely he has a level 2 raid at least, right? Surely.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you.
Ooh, Dyer, you gotta fortify them their structures. Good work.
And now he's and now he's not taking anything.
You're with the team, aren't
What
you?
the hell is this?
I appreciate you with me.
I was not paying attention.
Double kill!
Good work. Nice. It's punishable by death to not use raise clearing a wave. You've missed like what 30 CS or something. I have dropped the nice. It shouldn't have happened. God damn it. Why am I tilting for him? I was about to TP. Holy shit. Nice.
It's fine, bro. It's fine.
I don't understand this SF, dude. I'm pissed off for him. He's not using raise to get CS. What the fuck? I don't get it. I just don't. Okay. Okay. He should be back with Lion at some point. I don't think you're supposed to. I really don't think you're supposed to be afraid of Silencer. Just right click him to death and you'll be fine. But now he gave me. But now he just gave me the free levels and also the free resources to get my items. I can actually get Ags and I can actually get Sanjay and Kaya with Lotus very fast. I'm pretty sure I'm dead here. I'm pretty sure I should have died here. I'm alone now.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack. Oh boy, Roshan just got taken out by the Radiant.
He doesn't have a finger! I live!
That one looks angry. Okay.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness, man.
Looks like Dyer's structures are fortified.
What if they get me?
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
Get in position. We can try.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
To bottom guys, SF up bottom.
I don't know. Here, I'll get you. Stop, Shred! Stay back.
They really don't want to go, huh?
Why me?
Oh, they took out the enemy's top tower.
Courage.
These middle towers under attack.
I need a decent amount of mana for this one, so I think
40 middle tower.
I think a Lotus Rush would actually do. I need Lotus.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just gonna chill in lane. Star'll look different. Emotional damage was brain damage. I'm getting brain damage from fucking SF right now. Like, I don't get it. I'm camping.
Nice. Thanks guys. So good. They went crazy just to kill me.
Are you sure about this?
Imagine getting pissed off for your enemy.
Okay.
Imagine
So,
the refusal to raise a CS. I do not understand. I don't. It's such a good chance, man. Holy shit. Wait, am I in the right rank? He's divine too. What is he afraid of? Oh shit! 2 people.
okay.
Yeah, I'm not taking that. I have to be careful. What the fuck? It took massive madness into timber, brother. Here's a fun fact. Did you know that Whirling Death can actually reduce the shit out of the edgy hero's attack speed? By 90? 50 to be precise.
I don't know.
Mana is sacred. Yeah,
What if they get me?
sure. Mana is sacred. Yes, you have full mana. You don't spend it. You're wasting basically like what's the base regen? 1.1 times 60, 300. You're basically wasting 300 fucking mana. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you. Oh, got a bow. That one looks angry.
No mana must always be at 100%.
Have to.
Yes. Mana goes 50%, but the actual number is like 600 or something. Ah, I got no mana, guys. I don't want to spend, and your skills are like 75 or something. Sure, I believe you. Oh my lord. Actually, I'm rooting for this SF here because this is a This would have been a... This honestly is a potential losing game. Like, their draft is stronger. Their draft is fucking stronger here.
Sound.
My
You gotta
lane.
get serious. Top tower's under attack.
Yeah, if you say so.
Honestly, instead of Lotus Orb, I could have actually gotten myself a Blink Dagger, so I can get a really quick kill. In and out. That's gonna be the pattern. A very common pattern. Hello.
Warning you.
He thinks he's so slick with that fucking play. Oh my god. And SF dies again. Oh my god. Ember will cry when he sees you. Bro.
That one looks angry.
Haste!
Running.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Do I have to?
Oh no, I'm really far. Are you guys okay? Oh yeah, you guys
Yeah,
are
we good,
definitely
we good,
okay.
we good, we good, we good.
Okay, okay, nice. I accidentally killed Ember.
Welcome to the future. What if they get me?
Is an actual
Push me.
is an actual roadkill. I can connect to you guys. I have load to see. Oh.
I don't know.
Very close.
That force field
In
leads me to believe
fact,
that
I have a really good idea since I'm way too strong already. I am way too strong in terms of damage, so I think I'll get myself some aura for my team. Are they coming aura? No. I have the mana needed, and I also have the necessary HP regen. Honestly, I'm actually more than fine with Sanjin Kaya.
Whoa! The enemy's top tower got destroyed.
Okay. Okay. Yes. No.
Looks like dire structures are fortified.
Yeah. I'm under attack.
GG guys, GG.
Why me?
Not yet.
Feeling courage.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right.
Let's push bottom first.
Good rest of these now.
Yep,
Or we-
sounds good.
Close call, Morty.
Or we wait for Roshan, I think.
We can push bot and wait for Roche.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'll get ya.
Hey, no, that is not what I want to
Tower,
purchase.
it's
What the
gone.
fuck?
We did it.
Running.
Oh man! Oh, I'm so all this?
Yes.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
Have to.
Sounds about right.
Are you I don't know. Are you sure about this?
Drive by Lotus. All yours.
Wiped out
Regen here, sir.
guy.
He denied. Classic Huskar players. SF went top jungle, by the way. I'm gonna try and go there.
Courage. Whee! Why me?
What the fuck? Fucking.
Do I have
This
to?
position 1 is pissing me off.
Breathe.
They're not supposed to lose this lane. They're not supposed to lose this.
Let's go bottom, I think.
Yeah, I'm done.
That one looks angry.
I can TP mid, clear wave, and
Yeah,
connect.
fix mid first.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yes.
No creeps in sight. I am not gonna go forward unless they actually. Is SF strong enough? Well, he has Dragonlance at least. I think he's going for BKB. That would be nice.
They get me. What was that sound?
Radiant's courier just got killed.
Oh, why did they fucking glyph?
Sorry, guys.
Oh shit.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
Go back a little bit. Push back a little bit.
Back.
I bought them time.
Do I have to?
Meanest item to buy as a sport is actually blade mail. What the fuck?
I'll get you.
That is one of those scummy items where you buy it against very bursty heroes. It's one of those things where you just go, ah, you want to hurt me, and then suddenly you turn German. He's so dead if he comes. He's super dead if he comes. He's giga dead if he actually appears. Yeah, sounds about right.
Run, yes. Run.
What the? What?
Courage.
Go, go, I'm ready. I can Lotu see you.
That one looks angry.
No, he's alive! Nine! He has radiance. What indeed?
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby!
Whoa. Are we dead?
Shit.
I can't help you!
Wait, bro, wait.
One moment, let them come.
We can.
Go, Faker, go!
Gamer. Okay. Wait.
Double kill!
They call me Omar. Omar.
Explain, guys.
Great teamwork, Conrad! Oh, the Rex, enemy's watching middle this tower morning. is gone! Serve them right! Did you see what they did, Rick? Did you see what they did? Frankly, Morty, no. Paying attention. They're radiant! They're good, and they won! Jeez, Morty, relax. It's not like your life's gonna get any better because of it.
They should have won that. They should have won that. I need to look at the replay before going into Stariel. I need to look at it. Why are you doing this to me? I didn't want to. Honestly, I wouldn't mind winning the lane. Like, seriously, it's actually really good. But to win a lane and seeing someone not, you know, press buttons is so weird to me. Even a Morphling is still to discuss fear. Oh my god. Is it because you're not a safe lane player or something? He has the same. What? What? You have the Shadow Rays. Slow enemy. I Timber Chained. You Shadow Rays me. I get a lot of damage and I cannot lane. That is the pattern there. Warning, Stariel quest is gonna be very lengthy. I took longer because I was exploring the maps. Oh shit. Classic 2-part series? Because I feel like I'm gonna try and attempt to play it all the way until 2 AM or something. But it depends on the situation though. I know it's gonna be long. It's just that I'm not sure how many streams it's gonna go end up. You won't be able to finish by 2. Holy shit! All that for 10 gigs? That's actually amazing. What the fuck? Huh? Dude, I was just playing Dota. I was just playing Dota. I wasn't even thinking. I'm already like 40 MMR away to Divine 2. The fuck? They added a new banger song? Yes. Then that means the long marathon is gonna be worth it.
Whew, 30 seconds.
I will murder you. What is this? Bracer? Am I playing in the right bracket? What the fuck? A fuck tango, am I right? Yeah, with the Shadow Fiend has the 3 enchanted mango. He doesn't use a race to clears I can't handle this anymore. We have a standard Rubik. Standard Lion, alright, whatever. Ember Spirit is trying to save up money for bottle. I need my mana. Yes, my mana very important to me. Yes, a lion lane. You're right.
This place goes ham.
Okay. And then after that, it's a good time to just either take you're taking the portal. You're taking the portal. Which is like, how many mana is that? Which it's actually not that bad. You reach your lane really fast. So now you came back with like very less. But you can eat the mango. You can eat the mango to get the CS. There. CS now. CS now. Shadow Rays number 3. Go. Eat the mango. What the fuck? I was not supposed to get tops. How many denies do I have actually during the laning phase? I am not supposed to get 22 denies. I'm not supposed to. There! Number 3, go! Oh, he got it, okay. Wait, what? He didn't get it! He missed it! Look at that! The step into the tree is pretty normal. That one's whatever, actually. Raise! No! Okay, you don't need to raise that. Okay.
Oh, very cute.
Raise! No!
Said no.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
1.7 mana regen with 2 mangoes and a magic wand.
Oh, Dyer's courier got killed. Are you
What was inside the courier? It's the fucking Wraith Band NFT.
kidding me? Weak.
How could you miss that? What? Did Lion fucking grieve? I think Lion grieved.
Courier, he bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested for
Oh, it did not. What the fuck?
courier.
Let's see. 160. 185. Just 2 hits. Just 2 hits. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? Don't be afraid of the arcane curse. It's only 16 damage per 16 damage per second, man. You have wand. You have tango. You have lion's tango. You'll live. I guarantee you'll live. The only reason I didn't want to play aggressive is because it's an SF lion. It's always been a very, very bad matchup if they're playing aggressive. Actually, how is he doing? Oh, okay. He hesitated. He fucking hesitated. Ay, caramba. Ah, what the fuck? Wait. Oh my god. Look at that. Your lion just ate a level 2 timber chain and he's already crying. He lost half HP, dude. What are you gonna do about it? It's crazy how there's something that they don't know about this. That one right there. I bet they rarely fought a timber before, so they don't really know what to do here. Because my timber chain did land, and plus the splinter damage, and lion just went full ape shit on the HP.
My hands are tied.
Look at all those unused Shadow Race plus 3 mango. Look at it. Look at it! He ate 1 mango and wasted 65 gold on another. Yeah, I'm gonna have to respect that. My mana is getting drained at the same time. I'm actually losing mana too. Half mana isn't gonna be enough to kill him. We killed 2. to be precise.
Hey!
He didn't die. Ooh, wow, very close.
Oh boy, Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
on,
Ooh,
get-
Dyer, you gotta fortify
with it.
their structures. Good work. Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
He came, right click, real. He has a level 3. He has level 3 Shadow Rays. And he missed! He gets punished for it. He gets punished. He gets fucking punished. I don't get it. I don't. Essence of the... Huh? Oh, I see. Huh? Wait, oh, Necromastery is an innate. Oh, okay. What the hell?
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, you can use your skill. If you're ever in this situation, you can either just TP out or just let the silence hit. Just let the silence hit. Raise the freaking silencer, and then we have a walked over silencer, and then you go for the second raise. You right click, and then Lion can just hex it to chain. You beat the shit out of silencer. He's dead. You can actually do this. There's actually a really good choice that you can go for. The best one. And then you can eat healing loads to heal up and plus the magic wand. Because for some reason I have like three spells like casted already. You're good to go. You don't need to run away. You can just man fight this. This is something Mew would do. This I can completely see him. I can completely see him doing this. This is something Mew would actually do.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Double kill!
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower. Say something about the Radiant. They sure know how to kill Roshan.
I think I killed them at some point, did I?
Yeah, he's giant and weird.
I think I kind of did. Yeah, I only killed SF actually. Just Necro. Just Raise. Raise, clear wave, go jungle. Wait, what? What was he checking? Wait, I don't get it. Did he open the score and report somebody?
Oh boy, Dyer's middle tower's under attack.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Dyer's bottom tower's getting
You go mid. You have the presence of the Dark Lord. You can get some decent CS here. Just use your race.
Because Radiant just fortified their structure.
Go to ancient camp. You can go to the ancient camp and just use your raise.
What's the matter with you? Dyer's bottom tower is destroyed.
Just raise. Oh my god. Just do it, man. Just do it. You have mangoes.
Dyer's top tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack.
You can do it. You can do it, man. At some point in time, he's gonna start pressing QWE. At some point. Wait, why is there a scan at the triangle?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yes, do it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Use it. Use it. Okay, that tree was on the spot. I didn't even know it was there. I didn't even think about that tree position over there. I just know that it's there. I just saw it and immediately improvised. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now tell your fucking self to use a raise. He'll use it eventually.
Dyer's middle tower's under attack.
He will. Oh, it's a miracle. He's finally doing it. Wait, are they having a civil war? They're contesting for farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're contesting farm, yeah. At some point, he will eat all of those mangoes just to raise. Where did his mango go? Oh, thank God he ate them. Okay. All right, at the very least, you're trying to restore it. I appreciate that effort. Like, this is very respectable. But use your raise.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just raise. Just raise the pot. Just fucking raise. There we go. Yes, yes, please, yes. Oh, that feels so good. What in the actual fuck, Ember? What is this? And he dies for it because karma.
Killing spree!
This guy actually went in contest farm.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh dear, this Ember build. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Okay. One moment. Okay, I'm back. I got myself some food. I got myself some food. Okay, let's continue. Has my beloved SF used raise? Has he raised? Because good lord, I have not seen him raise enough. Looking at enemy items.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. What a mess.
Wait, what?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Oh boy, Dire's middle
Actually,
tower is under
I want to
attack.
look at I want to look at Ember real quick because I don't understand his movement at all. So let me get this straight. I don't care about the items anymore. So he saw me and decided, hey, nah, I'd win. I can juke him. Let's do this, bro.
Oh boy, Dire's
Let's do
middle
this. He walks close to the tree,
tower is under attack.
and I saw that. Immediately went for the burst, which actually very close to killing him. It was very correct of him to slide the fist away, and I was gonna do it again. So he saw a snippet of me clearing the wave, and I just continued on clearing it like it was nothing. Yeah, I already cracked up my skill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What? I don't get it. So that's what happened. Oh, that's what happened. So he couldn't even jump because he doesn't have mana. He used his remaining mana to TP. And then he just saw me appearing and got a panic attack, moved the map all the way back to fucking the next game in the future. Then gets the kill. Gets killed. You can see the panic. Oh shit. But by then it was already too late. Actually no, he's not even panic drag. It's just a typical click and drag on the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Haste!
Yeah, I legit thought he already went fountain and came back. Wait, what? That's why I was just taking it easy. Because I know that, because I'm in the know when it comes to like, oh, I can't catch Ember. That is fine. Because he's already level 6. He's bound to do this once in a while. It was like, okay, let's clear the wave then. Oh,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
hello.
Haste!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gotta think about that, man.
Oh boy, Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Not my problem with Dire's top tower. Dire's middle tower. I believe that Dire just fortified their structure. Oh boy, Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, he managed to farm up the farm on BKB. I mean, at 21k by right, 7.7 is really not that. It's still not that bad.
God. Whoa.
Oh wait, there's also another match that I want to watch real quick before going into Storial. Actually, there's that one match where they just completely give up. I don't get it. Was it this one? No, no, no. It was this one. You notice the Rubik's name? Huh? Oh fuck! It's my cousin. Oh no! I beat my cousin. That's not good. Inbred cousin. Oh shit! Can't believe I actually beat up my cousin by mistake. What have I done? I didn't even realize. Wait, what? My Dota crashed. Now hold on there. Let me try and reconnect. The Dota gave up. Yeah, yeah. He can't process the inbred cousin and the SF without using SF with no raise. 7 level 4 raise, but he doesn't want to spam it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh no, a happy yet sad story? What is it? Got a new oh no. Holy fuck, the client really did crash. $6K in debt? Oh. Yay. How what happened to you? Was it this one? No, it's not. This is the other replay where the fucking Juggernaut is doing the unexpected. He kept thinking he's Gojo. I went to get a new phone because my phone died. I only had 3 phones. The fuck? How the hell did your phone passed away? Actually, in fact, was it on life support from the start? And the two of the cheapest piece of shit left. That's which one I bought. Oh my god! I bought the flagship. Good lord. Oh no, I think it was this one. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't get this one. It was being held together by tape. Oh. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? It's already on life support. The 6 pieces, back cover, lights, buttons. Oh. Oh, holy. How the hell did it even went to that point? This 21 plus is a terrible phone. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Oh, we'll do a replay review later. But I really want to wrap this one up. It's so daunting to me. Like, I don't understand. Equinox phone burn like crazy? Bruh. Wait, are those the other options? The cheap one? First and last time I'm using Exynos. Ooh, rough. Very understandable. This has always been a really bad matchup. No matter how you look at it. It's impossible for you to play. Rushing the ball is not really wrong too. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna skip that part.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Force field leads me to believe that Dire can fortify their structure.
Samsung A103, 800.
Dire's middle
Both
tower
phones
is
will
under
die in
attack.
1 year.
Dire's middle tower.
That does not sound like a really nice model, honestly, with that kind of name.
It's gone. Oh boy, Dire's bottom tower's getting hit. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower just got
At least the
destroyed.
game I lost put up a fight in this. Holy shit.
He just delivered a bunch of goodies to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. He just killed Radiant's courier. Dire's bottom barracks.
You win for the Samsung S25 Ultra? Holy shit. Congrats on the new phone, but fucking hell, dude.
Radiant's courier just got killed.
My god, was it always that big of a damage?
They just killed Radiant.
I'm gonna count. I'm gonna calculate that real fucking quick. Let's do a little bit of calculation. So we need 934. That is the initial damage. That is the initial HP.
Radiant's courier got killed. You know all that stuff he was carrying?
One moment. I might have done something This is an interesting trick that I've always considered, but you cannot play it consciously at all. Yeah, you cannot consciously do it because it's really hard to pull off actively. So let's see. 934 HP. Three. Yeah. It's actually the Ultra Instinct because there's a mechanic that not a lot of Timber actually notice, but it's so insignificant that you don't even need to think about it. So 934 minus 363. So my man received 571 damage. So counting, I have 12% spell amp. Timber chain is a 210. So 10% of that would be 21. 1% of that would be 2.1. So 2% is 4.2. So that is 210 plus 25.2. 2 to 1.2. So that is 221 extra damage from Timber Chain. I rounded off and then you get 2 to 1 anyway. Okay. So 220, 10% is 22. 10% is 22, 2.2 for 1%, so it's 4.4, you get 26. So 220, 26, 246, 246, 64. And it's still not equal to 571. It's still not equal to 571. So let's see. Let's fucking see. So we have 467 damage. Try to consider the other damage source, which is another plus 80. You get 547. And now 547, you're actually missing an extra extra 24 damage. Where does it come from? Well, I'll tell you where. I'll tell you fucking where. It's Unwhirling Death Tree bonus damage. It's not really the numbers are pretty much different, but it could have been more. But for some reason, that is actually not really. Wait, hold up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the one tree makes all the difference. But that's the problem with the mechanic. No one. That's the problem with the mechanic. It's a mechanic where no one really noticed at all. But apparently, the timber chain will not break the tree unless you actually collide it. But you can also deal a full amount of damage before colliding it. Before colliding with the tree. So so you approach the tree and then you're still gonna hit the landing spot. But the whirling death will be the one cutting the tree first, which leads you to an extra damage. Oh my goodness. Anyways, he's dead. Imagine there were two. That is gonna be 64. It's crazy how one tree is like 32 damage and like, sure, whatever. And then all of a sudden, two trees, pucat muka terus. Oh, fuck. I am gonna die.
Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work. Dire's middle tower is beating.
I like how I like how they're winning on this part. Like, oh hey, I'm actually doing it. I'm cooking, guys. I'm cooking. This is very doable. And then all of a sudden, yo, hello, it is I. It's Nimblesaw, scatter. We can't beat him. Oh, right. This is the part where I'm expecting SF to fucking die. He has BKB. No. Why won't you BKB? He didn't BKB. Uh, 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 it didn't BKB. My man. He accepted his fate. He accepted his fate. He acknowledges his death. He knows that it's no use to continue living anymore. As long as his mana is still full, he will continue. My inbred cousin died.
Dire's middle barracks are disappeared.
Okay, okay. So they went down, and I was like, alright, we can actually take this fight. However, the Brewmaster made a mistake. He does not know that there's a tree over there. He does not know that the timber can actually see trees. He lost some HP. There is a radiance effect, but the burn damage only occurs 1 second 1 second before you enter. So when you're within range, you still have to wait for 1 second to pass before another tick shows up. And because of that, I can blink out. I'm kind of surprised it does that. I was expecting myself to not be able to blink.
Middle tower's under attack.
And then the lion tries to escape from the clutches of Timbersaw. He knows that the stick he's holding is actually a tree.
Attacked.
Double kill! Blimey! Double kill!
Dire's middle.
Double kill!
Dire's middle tower.
Oh my god. So in their perspective, the Phantom Timber is actually real, huh? Like, look at their perspective. It's actually terrifying to see a fast-pacing Timbersaw. That's me. What the fuck?
Middle tower's under attack.
The cousin died again.
Tiger's middle barracks are getting plunged into a sea of abuse.
Double kill!
Alright, I'm done watching. It's time to play some Star Rail. I'm still kinda upset with the fucking SF. I'm trying to understand. Is there a particular reason aside from my mania to save up mana for, oh, I don't know, next game? 3 mangoes, 1 lotus. Oh, there might be, the stream might lag a little bit actually, because I haven't updated the game in game. Cyanide LC still not coming home. What? Like how you said, it's not a typo because I was actually looking at it twice too. What? People call it that? Oh, this ain't good. Oh, this ain't good. Oh, 753 megabytes. Not that bad, but the stream is gonna. Yep. Goodbye, stream. Bye bye. This is fucked up. Stream is back, but it's a little bit weak because the game is still updating. Holy. Alright, we're back. There we go. It's better now. Alright, time to verify resources. pulling for cyanide? Probably not. I might actually shoot my shot for the next patch. I might have to skip. As much as I love the hot, mommy, sexy ass freaking Cypher, I could not do. I could not. Like Archer and Saber actually overthrows the freaking urge. I have already accepted my fate. I cannot pull the goon. I cannot pull the goon. The horniness must be repelled by the power of the bone of the sword. It needs to be done. I rather get cyanide for Casto and other HP damage-based characters. And yeah, right. Honestly, all of my draft, all of my lineups can be fully completed with freaking cyanide, and then fugue actually, all of it. But it's such a shame because I can't pull for them at all. There's a new character that is like 1,000 times better. Gotta get a different bone character? Which one? The Archer? Yeah. The boner of my sword needs to be held off. I need to play the bone sword instead. Yeah, Archer. I get that he's free though. Like if he's free, then maybe I can actually save up a little bit. And then maybe like spend the excess, the possible excess amount on Cypher. And then when I have like extra, I don't know, like 7k or something, it should be less than fine. That's my call, yeah. Alright, it's finished. It's time. I'm gonna dive in. Alright.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me,
Hold up.
we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Hold up. Did they replace the voice actor? No, wait. I know they did. I know they did replace it. But I didn't know it was this patch. Oh dear. So they did replace it.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kephaly, the World-Bearing Titan, to obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm. Castorus had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via
it's
alchemy
replaced.
and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death
Such a shame.
Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castorus in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared.
Anaxa died.
With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Ascended. Head to the designated location immediately. We're fucking going, dude. Screw the dailies. Screw the weeklies.
Need something?
We need to cook.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh my god. The 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities: fate, foundation, creation, and calamity of the worlds of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flame returned to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, the brilliance echoing the faintest slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife. Until your valor, bro. I think they're missing a T here. I think they're missing a T. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with the info? The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into endless, ceaseless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the Undying Mightymost, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battle knows no defeat. Back then, the Incarnation of Time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hand. See you tomorrow, Trian. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Time. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at edge of existence, have you found your answer? A prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Asteris. What a long journey it has been. Time and again, farewells have numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entails? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotions. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Emphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on a keyword in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Grey mystery. Last time in Styxia? Zero time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Soul mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wait too. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, meetails. Get here and we'll talk. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Typhus and a surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Vault's escape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets, girthy, huge, thick hips will always lift your spirits. I'm a degenerate, aren't I?
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss Castors too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Behind.
Huh?
What's that sound? Is there someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
My dog calling. My god. At a time like this, when I was about to watch some peak. Doggo? How dare you? Don't mind the name, by the way. Alright, stare at my girl Castors for a bit. No, wait, I need to update this. There you go. So many red. Enjoy. Enjoy. There's nothing you can do to stop me from clicking it. What the f... Oh, it's Seal Slimer. You know, my dog isn't laying down. Oh. Fight me, Seal Smashers? Later.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful. Careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before?
It's the Flame Reaver. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes?
What? No. Your clothes are perfectly fine. Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here? Mimi! Look out!
Is it finally time for me to bow out?
Don't give up just like that! Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
Oh wait, we're fighting immediately?
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
What?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Meow?
The Flame Reaver's gone mad, the end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
It's Cypher in disguise, isn't it?
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Man. This Cypher must be fake too. Run!
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that Swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Yes, mommy. So you're playing both good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
What are you, Paimon?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Oh, it's fine on. Did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep. I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Oh my god.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Oh, that works. Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed, right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
What? There's a time skip?
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Oh my god, he's still not voiced. I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
Hold up. I want to read this, but there's something in my mouth. I'm eating something. Hold up. This shit is chewy as hell. Oh my god. Oh, any time now. I can't swallow all of them. Oh my god. I shouldn't have put everything in like that. Oh. Okay. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 12 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core frame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really?
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful, the Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Methodically began expecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Ligus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
New faction? Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
one against four then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Hung. You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Linus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companion now also include... but our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Dan Hung! Oh, Dan Hung, you Giga Chat! Oh! Holy shit, my Dan Hung has a fucking... That is loud. Holy shit, that is loud.
You have such overwhelming power, so... Why? Answer me! Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
If I had passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Hyperbolic time sync?
Working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
You piece of shit. Hyperbolic time sanctums, huh?
But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Dude, what the hell? This is speaking. Is this Berserk reference too? Weight training. Weight training.
It's a good thing Cartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Yeah. We'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
How do you lighten the mood by going to the
Sure,
library?
that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to... Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
What's over there?
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm out to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
How does one relax here? Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Danheng isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading taste. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. X 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussion, have not forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh, oh. Okay, I need to read it now. Yeah, okay, now I actually want to read it. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I have heard that every flower has its own florography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circes paid no mind. She calmly responded to her most cruel special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ear, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now, she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic? Perhaps it's because I hibernate? You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really. The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circe's, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Menestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then, Circe wrapped her arm around the girl's waist, and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edge of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now, will you tell me, why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry. We'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Let's return to the grove. Sorry, Van, for troubling you. Honestly, but you two are... Honestly, you two are... Alas. But Circe's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circe remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Menestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circe struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focus on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius. So what? She's just like, so terrifying. A stunned figure approached rapidly. It was Dolere, the source of the irritation. Menestia offered Circe a smile, then turned and walked away. Blah, cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circe's. First came perfunctory report and spiritless small talks. Then escalation to arguments that resemble personal attacks. Do you truly understand? No, I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circe. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through to the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar, yet somehow strange. Circe wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desks lay words, a maiden first and final love letter. I love you, Circe. I've already received a graduation gift after all. So, forget me. That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame River is fully responsible. My proof. The title though. No wait, the top one looks normal, and then the second one, the professor can't possibly be this shy. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a cognus bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door. Only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evanite, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson. I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Cersei would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor, I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please. I hope you'll... Well... Please. I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's break broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points of this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But, Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared? You fool. At least wait until after class. If that's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this? What the heck? Who's talking this time? Hold up. So, there's the professor. There's the, no, there's the student, professor, student. Professor, why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. It sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments. As I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze, he looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan Faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest work of the ink. Holy shit, how do I... Okay, how do you pronounce this? Okay. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the Erythroceramism school. You know what? It's not Eri. It's Erythro. Ah, there we go. Erythroceramism. Erythroceramism school. So much so that we... Okay, I want to reread this. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the Erythroceramism school. Fuck. So much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once I had resented the time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it. Really? You mean it? Yes. You are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instincts, began their deep exploration of ideas. This is sexual. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgement of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. Finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. Express Wealth Phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. One Punch God Aquila. One Punch God Aquila. Okay. So I think this should be a serious one. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in his tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Jurius, mortal? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's thousand eyes. Slowly, he raised his arm. 4 fingers pressed together, and, with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal beam before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feather of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. Feathered blade would shift in with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel great swords, aiming to end the battle with a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused on their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. Was the mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Jurius, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you... What in the world are you?" Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal. Nothing more. You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract her claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen. It was as if it was, what the heck? It's missing something here. It was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force he swung his fist. Boom. In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors to the divine steel forge walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. Distant gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desire of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode towards the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. Not only your flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, Battling Nicodor. Next issue on hiatus. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author, One Punch God incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing.
I wonder what Finan and Mem were reading. Let's take a closer look.
See what Final's looking at? Optional?
I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
He wants money. I understand, I know that feel. I feel your brother.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
Party Valley? Superstitions, don't buy into them.
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Use them flexibly, don't just memorize.
Ah! What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Ma'am?
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown. Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
Oh boy, here we go.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Then, gotta crap a mem specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us? Who's there? You are...
Eyes peeled, everyone.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing, Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
What's being clean? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
If it's a fight you want, get on with it. Enough chit chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Holy.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
She's a fat fuck. What the fuck is that sound?
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah! Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the skyfolk gradually declined, numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya!
No. Wait, what?
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Aglaya, Aglaya.
Kindness?
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra?
Oh.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Oh man.
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Oh.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? But the scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me! Let me take a look around! Got it! Let's use that thing! Come on, follow me, boss lady!
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh, shit.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
She's fucking smart.
You're as sharp as ever.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me! For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught! All self-taught!
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Pink squirrel.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that! Watch me!
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in Amphorius. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course.
He's losing it.
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hands of Zagreus? Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing?
Hey!
If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words. Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Wait, I don't have a choice of walking it off?
Sound lingers.
Fucker.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Existence is unity. Let's try it this other way.
Her voice changes.
We can do it! Stay away!
Life is not so
as you wish.
In the mood for another beating?
Some value eternal.
Ah, wait, what? I messed up.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect
He is
us.
tanky. Oh no.
Please wilt here.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Whoa, another wall of text. God damn it. Okay, hold up. Month of balance, day something. 3 more neighboring households move away today. Tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's a merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. Returning, he developed a high fever, and has remained bedridden since. Month of balance. Day something. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Ansel family banquet last night, I witnessed two normally well-mannered women treating grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant report that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has timely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Everyday, day something. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and have deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everyday, day something. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall beside the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre draped in black veil, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined effort to suppress such rumors. Month of Freedom, day something. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Millen household have decided to journey Akuma together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the Tides of Darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. Month of Freedom, day something. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Millen family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resemble an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent ancient buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. We encountered month of weaving. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They've even brought more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia have begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformation. Even more disturbing is that night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusa's punishment, and I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath? Or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Okuma. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Tut who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath. But these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our feet to flee from this disaster. Month of Weeping, day something. Tonight, After the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fugusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moved within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertips produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, oh fuck me, I yawned. I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know truly if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akuma is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen, only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest's robe? Now that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrith?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
God, the puns. I know it's not it's unintentional, but man.
I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus, my darling, activate!
However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
What the hell?
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging. Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Nice.
Told you, nothing can stump me. Cyber, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind,
I would still be able to see through your disguise, Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
What is this? Aglaya being like this.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
What?
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. I see limbs. So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heirs mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
Death flag?
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Oh my. Aglaya's gone?
Goodbye, Aglaya.
She's gone!
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy.
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Oh my god.
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
My god, what?
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Goldweaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate these Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
27?
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Aeronova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where she is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Krateros? Lord Krateros?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You've played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She's dead. Oh my god.
Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
Damn.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Why, tell us, Lee.
There's a group chat? Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-round web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Gold Weaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. He's dead.
Glaya? Is this
the prophecy?
Blasted. Those guys. But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon? What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way...
Holy shit.
I won't be merciful this time.
Damn, Aglaya's the damn server. And she's down. Holy shit. That's messed up.
Cartonis?
Oh. Oh.
Oh. You're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
Yeah. Oh.
That's right. At this moment, My physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Oh no, she turned into a Wi-Fi
The
router.
city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Oh, fine on. I hope you're okay. The murderer.
Dunham came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, No one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and also Miss Hyacinth.
Man, this is...
The baths are empty.
No citizens feel like bathing after hearing the news.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Kratos. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two you witnessed Aglaya's?
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby, I...
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Aggie, so you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Aggie, go ahead. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the cold flame of Amnestia, did you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. I actually like Aglaya. Like after the last patch story, my interest for her like doubled down. Simply because she's still trying to manage her humanity, her sense of empathy. But it's like went down to I don't know, like microscopic size according to Anexa. I mean, she still actually tries her best to manage it, to not let it loose, so just so she can actually make more rational decisions. Ooh, damn.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness, and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Man, I'm getting emotional from this.
Dawn, Can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help you with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Fine. Cartonus has arrived.
Cartonus? What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonus?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here, take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Oh, he's the one who forged it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it, may triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonus. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Yeah, one moment. Let me mentally prepare myself for peak. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know The last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finon has a way with words. Indeed.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer, Aquila. Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trianne. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart, even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Tree.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
What the hell?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting.
Oh my god.
Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
Oh no.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteras. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you? Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a Titan. See you around. Finding of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightymouse.
Okay.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachment. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Dawn Cloud, this place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you... Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden thread?
She donates?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day.
She donates?
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be
Even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Damn. Cooler words.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Huh. Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the Cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akuma closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akuma yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akuma because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame.
Holy shit,
You
fine
owe
on.
a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
It's Hyacinth's POV now.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Oh, what? It's her time too? No. Listen.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine of IDs Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but... I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Oh my god.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost, and only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past, but I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Emphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Ah, right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes. Assuming that we can actually break the curse about the worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with the member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with dangers right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going? The chromocopter is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you?
What a name.
I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Addison.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. Pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priest? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly into the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the water wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely let one person through. As Pagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the vacuous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Oh, it's dialogue mode.
Ah, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me. Syphi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaya in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, Big Sis Treby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
That's her core flame.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphe. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquala's claws.
Syphe cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Sheesh.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Zinni? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphe's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
No! Well.
General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person.
I am never
Alright,
pressing the number 2 ever
Time to head
again.
back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
GG. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? I accidentally skipped it. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Recount the conversation.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just I'm a little bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home.
What the fuck?
Castrum Kremnos. We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
You sent a message earlier carried by Thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaper's action.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
What? Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacintha, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warriors she fought against
was Lord
Kratos? Yet you still saved his life even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Kratos took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Kratos must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother, it's me. Hi, Cynthia.
Hi, Cynthia. My little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hi, Cynthia. There was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Really?
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all,
dear.
This will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos, heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the Sunlit Wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the Moonlit Plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions.
Whoa.
She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Svinen. Let's go talk to him.
What time is it? It's only 3 a.m. I think I'm gonna stop here. We'll continue this tomorrow because we already spent like a decent Yeah, I think we're just gonna stop here. We spent a decent amount of hours on the storyline so far. And I hope I can actually like extend a little bit more tomorrow. Wow. Just when I thought Castor's story is gonna be sad, who would have thought that it's gonna get followed up with tragedy? Aglaia died, and Nexa disappeared, but Aglaia died. Holy crap. This was very interesting. They're really writing this to be really complex, and if the characters are permanently dead, that means you actually have an unplayable, technically unplayable 5-star. Because they're all fucking died. Though it does sound like that they might get revived though. My goodness. Okay. All right, let's settle up at the dailies and then call it a day. Because I have not done the other dailies as well. Let's give it a check. Ay! Fuck me! No, wait, that's actually kind of fine. I wanted to reset all of these anyway because running out of materials. Okay, it is done. Dailies are all settled up. I'll just deal with everything else like tomorrow morning. Okay, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm continuing this storyline. Bye bye.